We will be starting very shortly.
Alright. Welcome back. After that 13-hour stream, I was able to get back and do some stuff. Tonight will only be 10 hours though. I can't do 13 hours and try to get stuff done at the same time. Right now I think all I'm going to do with this is quickly grab crystal flies and then immediately condense and then leave. I don't need to do too much. Hey, Sub.
Yellow.
Hey, Lunar. How's it going? I'm doing great. You haven't slept, Sob? So you just left stream and then decided to do something else for a while? Also, not sleeping. Damn. Good luck. If you plan on staying here the whole stream after last night's stream, you're wild. You wanna? Alright. I'll try to make it interesting enough to where you're not, getting so bored you're falling asleep.
Doing alright. I'm feeling kinda tired cause I went to bed at like 6 in the morning.
Understandable. I think genuinely a good amount of us are either on very low sleep or didn't sleep tonight because apparently Saab did not sleep. Yeah. What was I doing? I was doing something. Did I not just hold on?
Add Astra.
Did I accept my? No, I didn't.
Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
I had to grind for a character and didn't want to stop. I ended up getting her in the end.
Ooh, who'd you get? Wait, her? Is it the current banner? Does that mean it's Sandrone? Oh, maybe it's not even this game though. I'm going to make a guess. You're talking about Sandrone. Zenless Zone Zero? Okay, fair enough. I don't know what.
I went for Norma.
Norma? Okay. I'm only slightly familiar with Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not like completely. I've seen it. I know how it plays. I just don't know all the characters. I know like Starlight Billy and all that stuff, but yeah. I think that's it for what I need to do on the American accounts. Did dailies. Yeah. Screw it. Oops. Now to the Europe account, where we're in jail right now.
I find Zeus's mechanics fun, like parry counters and dodge counters. Wish Genshin had stuff like that.
Yeah, so here's the thing, like, you know what's funny is that Zenless Zone Zero is really great for that. And here's the thing, like, some people. So it depends on what you're willing to, like, sacrifice, right? You have Zenless Zone Zero, Weathering Waves, and Genshin Impact. And I don't know, I just felt like I really wanted the, like, team aspect more than anything. Which is why Withering Waves is like. I don't know. You get to decide what you want from everything. And Zenless Zone Zero is one of the better, you know, combat ones. And I'm in jail. You know why I'm in jail. I'm in jail because I wanted to be in jail, apparently. I have to do dailies today, right? No, I claimed my rewards. Okay, never mind. Just double checking everything before. Alright. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
You're playing Squishy Tower? I don't know what Squishy Tower is. Is that from Roblox?
Okay, you should rest. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? And it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end.
Gotcha.
Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, traveler.
With currently what's
Do
going
you play
on?
any rhythm games, like OSU, Mania, or anything like that?
Maybe we can make some progress in our
Rhythm
investigation today.
games.
What do you have planned for us?
I played rhythm games in the past, but I can't think of any. I mean, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no because the thing is that I played, like DDR way back when, but
After
nah,
working here
I'm
so
not going
long,
to
we're
say
really starting to get the hang of it. But doing
the
this
heart
means we'll
machine
all be
from
kind of
Animal
heroes
Hospital.
pretty quickly.
Well, it's not like I'm playing,
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
I mean, there's a new rhythm game that just came out. I saw it, where one of the most popular mods is to make the character, Michael Jackson. There was also... What was it? Beat of the Necro... No?
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
What was it? It was like...
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Crap. It was Necro Dancer. Something. Crypt of the Necro Dancer? I don't remember.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Man. I don't play rhythm games. Yeah, I'm realizing that I genuinely don't play rhythm games. I might have played a few every once in a while, but no. Not that I have a strong dislike of them. There's not a lot of them to play, and it's not like I'm seeking them out.
Oh, you must be the traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupon. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it? Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now,
Not much of a... Okay. I cannot be playing Razor, though.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
faster.
Your strength really
Let
should be
Razor play too?
underestimated.
No, no, no,
Well,
no.
I get
Why
you're
are we
committed to
here?
participating in
We
the official
went to
fights.
jail so
Nobody who
we could
values their
chase
life is willing to
child.
get in the ring with you.
Hold on, let me say it correctly. We went to prison because we are chasing a child. Now we're in prison to chase that child. I'm saying it absolutely. Everyone would say it exactly like the way I just said it. Okay? I'm just saying. We're chasing child. A child.
However,
The child.
you two haven't tried betting on
We're
the
chasing
outcome
children.
of the pancreation match yet, have you?
Don't chase
Just go
kids.
talk to Rusamon.
I
Buy
didn't
a
say
ticket
kids.
for
I
whichever
say
fighter you think will
child.
win. There's a big payout if the fighter you
We're
support
chasing
comes out
a
on
child.
top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we
If you
possibly
say
know who to support?
kids, then I think you
That's
might
normal.
be,
Just watch
you
a few
know,
matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick them in your
misdirecting
sleep.
people.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
To catch a child.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh?
To catch a
We
child.
shouldn't
We
get
are
too carried
totally
away.
catching a
What's
child.
the problem?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too. Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
No, Paimon, it's never that serious. We got
The hidden
mystery
rule here
meat.
is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
That's it?
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
Me.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
Paimon,
How
please.
would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that.
Who's the
But
bait?
I've heard a story about the rule.
Whoa,
According
whoa,
to the
whoa, whoa, whoa,
rumor,
whoa, whoa,
there
whoa,
was
whoa,
a
whoa.
masked boxer who
What do you
possessed
mean,
incredible
who's
skill
the
and
bait?
power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match,
We're trying to
the
bait a
organizers told him
child,
to
is
take
what
off
you're
his
trying to
mask.
ask?
He refused.
I don't
and never
fucking,
showed up
I
to the
don't know.
fight.
I'm chasing
And after
child
that,
right now.
he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
No. We'll give it a try, though.
We will?
Yes,
You're not
Paimon.
serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
That's not how the show worked. You're right. The show was to catch a predator, if I remember correctly. And they used a child to catch a predator. But we are now on the show to catch a child. So I don't know what we're doing now. I think we've lost the premise of this show.
An adult will be the bait.
An adult will be...
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then
I think I do.
go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
I think I do. No, come on. Tell me I did it.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Is it going to force me to come back?
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up.
Shit, we do.
Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
We have to do the pancreation. Masturbation. I didn't say that. We gotta do the pancreation ring. But we gotta go work first.
After working here so long, we're really... But doing the same thing all the time can get...
I'm doing fine. Let's...
Yeah, it's good to kick back.
As long as we go to pancreation ring, dude. We're good. Hey, yo. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancreation. Yep.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the pancreation ring.
I don't know what the hell a pancreation is, but...
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
It doesn't matter, Paimon, we're betting both.
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
I'm buying both.
For both fighters?
Yeah, there was no point in telling me what the hell was going on. I was buying both tickets.
I don't quite understand the rules, no?
Listen here, you're completely clueless.
You see...
You see, you don't understand how completely
We're aware that
clueless
we're
you
going
are.
to lose coupons.
Why both?
All right, then.
We are breaking a rule.
Remember, no refunds once
We're
you
breaking
buy
a
the
rule, and we're
Yeah, we got it.
doing it on
Shut up,
purpose.
take our coupon.
Shut up and take Shut up and take my money! That's funny.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Yeah. Paimon, that's how you sleep in early, is you go to bed early. Why am I breaking the rule? For this reason. This is why. This is what I was looking for.
Traveler, Paimon. Package here for you.
I wanted that package.
Something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
See, there you go. She said it.
Suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call
Yes.
Paimon after you opened it.
Yes.
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Huh? What is it? Are you okay?
It's
Let Paimon take a peek too.
it's a drink.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Dude, it's just food coloring. What the hell?
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud.
You can't have blood red drinks anymore? I want to give it a taste.
Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon.
Okay.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
No. Fine.
What do you have planned for us?
More work, probably. Ah, shit.
It's nice to slack off a little. Less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Sure. Why do I get a package? We're about to go learn that. But if you want the quick spoiler cliff notes on this, we got a package because we spent money supporting both boxers, and the sponsor of the Pancration Ring is the Fonta Company. So the Fonta Company sent us a prototype Fonta, which is blood red in color, as I guess like a thank you or something. Now don't get me wrong, I might be a little bit off, but that's the general cliff notes of that. Why am I climbing on that thing? Get off. I'm gonna go see if I could grab like a chest or something real quick. I don't remember where any of the chests are in this. Nope. Fuck it. I no longer give a crap about chests.
How's Chi-Chi's build? Is she goated FR?
Maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Chi-Chi's fine. She's...
We've never seen you.
I don't have her built that much. All she is a healer for me.
Please don't mistake me for. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
I'm waiting for Sneznaya, basically. I'm just saving up pools for Sneznaya to get Valray.
I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
There he is, the promoter.
A promoter from Fontico. So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
I don't know if he said that.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that
Battery for Hu Tao. That's
Can
funny.
you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's
He's
hard to pin
upset
down.
because
Fine.
he's
I
not
know, I should just let it
getting
go.
money.
I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Yeah. Cool. Great. Amazing. I don't know what this whole story through line is supposed to give me. I'm pretty sure I used the soda to save the world or some shit. I don't know. Yes, he was mimicking the Duke, Wriothesley. Don't ask why he's called the Duke. Oh, here we go. Maybe.
Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they? Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here.
When you tell Paimon she's already a criminal, she's so into stealing now.
Slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
Okay.
We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Paimon sneaky. You there, Collins. Tell me something useless.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters.
Paimon
Well,
maybe can read.
Well, the next day
I don't have any information that she actually can, though. Ignore all the times that she says she read a book.
You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Dude, you're crazy.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
No. You're a skinwalker now. You're a floating gremlin instead of a floating fairy.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah,
She took that pretty well.
Don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it.
I have faith in Paimon's reading capabilities. Thumbs up emoji.
How much longer until what? I get out of prison? I think I have to break one more rule. Hide in Sijuin's office.
Just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't.
I don't know. I don't remember the specifics to this quest.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the event?
I'll be honest, I also don't know what this has to do with literally anything.
Mutually beneficial arrangement.
I feel like this chapter, I really do think that this chapter is just for fun and to be like, oh, Fortress of Meripede and all that stuff. But this has nothing
I like how you could
to
just
do.
leave prison and then return to prison to continue being a prisoner.
Yes, I could very much do that. I could be like, dude, I have some side quest. I got some dailies to do. Alright, Primo Gems, wait for no one. I'm teleporting out. But I think that's why we can do that. It's because we can teleport. Nobody else here knows how to teleport. A genuine skill of mine. The Travelers. I'm going to stop using the elevator. I'm just going to teleport everywhere.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Want to grab something to eat?
Of course you want to grab something to eat, Paimon.
Alright. But remember that we
Why?
got this
Did
time
that
with
man just
coupons, so let's
disappear?
make better
Freaky
use of
stuff,
it
dude.
next time. Oh, just a regular meal set.
Don't break the immersion. I am not breaking the immersion. This is the video game's immersion.
This afternoon.
We are going to investigate. What? Production zone then.
After working here so long, we're but doing the same thing.
I'm trying to remember what's the next thing I'm supposed to do.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it.
To be fair,
Do you
there
have any
is
ideas,
no, there, it's not related to a small child anyway.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere.
I'll be honest, we're on
Well,
side quests.
maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night.
Genuinely, this entire chapter is just filler. It has nothing to do with... I mean, at the end, yeah, sure, they try to tie it back into,
Okay,
oh,
we've
Primordial
investigated
Sea
two
is
of the
here,
hidden
but...
rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so
I'm sorry, you're on,
many weird
the
things
whole
going on.
filler
We
arc.
better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Do you guys like filler? Welcome to the filler episode. And it's not even the fun one where we do like the beach episode or something. No beach episode today, guys. It's prison episode. I want to see if I could get... Is the chest here? I know every chest in the Mirrorpede gives you credit coupons. Oh, great. That's not what I wanted. Oh, wait, what? If that's the infirmary, what's this? Also looks stupid. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's something over there. I think. Go find some sand? I mean, I could. But what would be the point? I need a story. I need a gripping detail as to why sand. Sure, I'll grab that. Well, this is the correct way if I wanted to go find child, but...
Smell of treasure.
Beautiful, I got credit coupons. It's the only thing I ever wanted, credit coupons. Spoiler. Spoiler. I'm spoiling too much. Ooh, I'm spoiling. Have you seen Child? Have you seen a small child come this way? Where the... And I'm guessing this way is to water. What? Mr. Streamer is beach. Oh, you're telling me it's a beach. Okay, got it. I understand. I'm not misrepresenting you at all. I would never do that. No, I found the beach? Yeah, I know. I got it. Definitely not misinterpreting. Found some credit coupons. That's the only thing that mattered, apparently.
Isn't that Vidoc over there?
Did you just give up? You just...
Seeing you at
Okay.
this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
That's not true.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
It's not true,
Every
Paimon.
month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Paimon, you believe everything.
You two look pretty skeptical.
You're too tired to be
No
rage
matter.
baited.
Learning the
I'm
truth
I'm
behind
not
dark
being
secrets
mean.
isn't
I'm not
necessarily
being mean
good.
at all. Okay,
I would
I'm
think
the
so,
nicest
too.
person that
I
you
suggest you just
know.
act like I never told you anything.
Because you don't know that many people.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Let's go meet
When
the...
will all the secrets end?
when they stop making them up. Whatever I say? Yeah. It is whatever I say, because I said it. Nah,
Vidoc isn't here. But the guy...
Just
What?
stay away from me.
Okay. Well, that was easy.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Okay. Damn. This is really quick.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Are you having a good day,
Sure
though?
is
And what the heck is
suspicious.
Squishy
Like they're
Tower?
trying to avoid us. But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
I say, sure. Teleporting doesn't teleport me up. Never mind. I have to actually take the elevator, I think. Oh, is it a obstacle course? Basically an obby? Classic Roblox. That shit's like the dawn of time for Roblox is obbies. Bruh. Hold on, let me tell you one thing.
Got to go now. I'll be back if you're still streaming. Victory hand emoji. Victory hand
What do
emoji.
you want?
Alright.
Criminals
I'll
like
see
you
you in
ought
a
to be
bit,
working right now.
Lunar.
Catch my drift.
Have a good one.
We did want to ask you a
And
simple
for you,
question.
Sab,
Have you ever discovered
Sab,
anything
I
after your
do
nap
not
had
watch a
been
lot
told?
of TV.
Oh, you're
I
acting
do
up
not
something like
listen
that.
to a lot of
Whatever happens
music. I
tonight is
don't
at your
sit here
facility.
and
All
do
you
a lot
need
of
to worry about
anything
is getting
else
enough
besides
sleep.
play video games.
Uh,
So,
well,
when it comes to video game knowledge, I'll say my video game knowledge is one of those things where it's like, it's really good in weird, obscure ways, and then obviously it's like really bad in some other ways, where it's like, you don't know about this mainstream game, and I'm like, nope, sorry.
right. We've
I
heard it
do
all
know
bits a few
Warframe.
times every
I've only played it for a little tiny bit, but sadly I didn't like the aesthetic
see.
of it.
But it's not like I'm on duty every night.
Which is funny to
Now
say.
that you
I'm
mention
usually
it,
one
I
of
recall my
the
colleagues
people
talking
that
about
don't
something like that
put down a
before.
game just because of
They
its
say that
aesthetic.
strange things tend to
But
happen at
Warframe
night
was
on
a game
pipe
at the
cleaning days.
time, and I
Lots of
still
us
think
don't
to this
willingly
day
take those
where
shifts.
I could rather
So,
play
what
something
happens at
else
night
with a
on pipe
better
cleaning days?
aesthetic.
And they just
I don't
conduct
know.
regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage
Warframe's great though.
facilities.
I like
There are
the
3
idea
pipe cleaning days per
of
month.
being a
It
cyber
just so happens
ninja
that today's
alien
one of the scheduled days.
thing.
You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
Now, if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though.
Every single
Even if I'm not
character
on
from
duty tonight,
Warframe
someone
looks
will
like
still be watching you.
Yoshimitsu from
Don't
like
worry, we weren't any time added to our
Tekken
sentences.
7. They're all squid ninjas.
Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned? Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
Not my Urelli.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Never got her. I didn't. You know what's funny? I didn't play, or I don't think it's that funny, but I didn't play Warframe long enough for me to like play anything besides the first like 3 Warframes, the very basic ones.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
You know, I've played some games that have literally died, and I don't think there's a chance that you could play them ever. You know the whole movement of stop killing games? There are some games that are dead forever,
If you go alone.
and I don't know if they'll ever come back.
Traveler, did you fall asleep already?
For the summer you played it. I imagine it was both fun, but there was also a moment where you sat there going like, damn, I'm just kind of... These number munching is making it too easy or something. Like what? I don't know... Okay, let me make this clear. I don't know if it's dead for sure, but WildStar was an MMO that existed, died, and I don't know if private servers are here or whatever. I think that's the only game I could say reasonably for sure that it might be dead. I've also played very other obscure games, but you can find them. You can find some of the most obscure games ever that I've played.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
Hey, what's up? I saw a child in my dream.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
I saw a child in my dream.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
The cannibals eat the small child.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
You didn't care about that last fact? Okay, see ya. You don't know that one? Wildstar? Wildstar, like, existed for all of, like, 1 year at best. I think 1 year at best. It didn't last long. It died quickly. And when it died, it was an MMO, so...
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Thank you, Paimon. When it died, for the most part, I think, there wasn't a private server for, like, forever. There are other games that I've seen die for the most part. Or at least for Americans, it might have died. Like Lost Saga, or whatever. And then I played, a lot of strange... There was a time when MMOs were, like, the thing everybody was playing, and you were looking up top 100 MMOs just to try to find something interesting to play. So, I played some weird games.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Is that one MMO, Warframe? Because I think Warframe does count as an MMO. That and Destiny 2.
What'd you say?
You're ugly.
Yeah, so what if they were? Push us. We can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me.
Huh? What did you say?
You're ugly.
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, a child.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
You don't count Warframe?
So your child's crew here?
Are you just going to count, like, like, EverQuest, or
We're the
World of
only
Warcraft?
ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Paimon, that's you.
Has a child already escaped? Why are you all still
You don't
coming here
know?
after pipe cleaning day?
You don't know the one MMO that you
Because
said
as
you
far as
might
we
have
know,
played.
The pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should
Okay.
be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep, no one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Or die.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
See, Paimon has the idea.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down.
They all
That's
look
one
the
thing we know
same.
for sure.
That is mostly true for like what was going on during that time. It was like MMO slop. It was like, you know, everything looked exactly the same. All of it was the same. Even the ones that are quote-unquote popular, like EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, once again, they look similar to each other. But there were some that, I guess were considered MMOs at the time, that are not MMOs, to be fair. Like, I played, like, Lost Saga and everything, and those games they're not.
It had been completely flooded. It's
WildStar does look like the rest, though. It's just more of a, I don't know, better animation, looking, and it was,
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
I found some interesting games while trying to dig for a good game to play back then.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
I'm pretty sure Dead by Daylight is not refundable because it's technically a free-to-play game. Unless you're asking for money back from your purchase of in-game currency.
Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards! Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Is Dead by Daylight not free? Oh, wait, it might be like $20, $30, I don't remember. Dude, if you had to purchase Dead by Daylight, I did that shit like years and years and years ago, so I maybe think it's free because I haven't paid, I haven't had to pay for Dead by Daylight. That means the updates are free. Well, updates are free, quotation marks. You still have to get the character. Identify V? I know of a game maybe called VVVV, but I don't know about Identify V.
Those pompous
And it
parasites
depends
the
on what
surface
games
act
we're
like they're all
talking
about
about,
your
because once again,
aristocrats.
my knowledge
You
is
even
kind of
give a
like,
hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
it goes everywhere in weird places. Like, I know a game series called
Aw,
Denball
was it special
Senkai.
or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better.
It's
Once a
Chinese
criminal,
Dead by
always a
Daylight?
criminal.
I did
You're
not know
marked
that.
for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool
No,
would
I
it
have
be
not
if the whole
seen
world was discovered by a
Chinese
giant
Dead by
flood and
Daylight.
everyone had to start
I've
over from nothing?
played...
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I had
I don't know.
family up
I just
there.
played some
You
games.
best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Damn.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there.
Really?
Is it only something the inmates
I might
downstairs
actually
say?
take a look just for my curiosity, but I did not know that.
That's true.
I heard of the... I know that Dead by Daylight has a phone version of Dead by Daylight. It's made by a different company, which is why it has different costumes and everything, but like, that's supposed to be like Dead by Daylight proper, so I don't know about Identify V. I've heard of a few other asymmetrical games that tried to take over Dead by Daylight's whole thing.
Hey, who are you two?
Like Chainsaw Massacre, Roblox has a few. One of the ones that I thought was kind of cool was Outcome Memories. I think Outcome Memories is
What's the matter?
fine.
They're just looking to join in on our fun,
Identity?
that's all.
Oh, I said identify.
Don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us
Identity
like that.
V.
Fine.
Well, that's not VCR. Oh,
You're
that's
lucky we
not
don't mind extras.
VHS either. So I don't know what Identity V. Holy crap! I immediately want to keep saying identify.
Well, nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
Yes. Paimon, we're so famous that... Never mind.
How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Dude, we just stole a cake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Bruh.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Would you like to know all that?
They started using AI in their art like back in like 2018 or something, or 2020. Yeah, back then people were super sensitive about AI art.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals.
Are you
I've been
saying?
working as a kitchen assistant for about a month
Are you saying in 2026?
Oh,
They created AI art assets, and people stopped playing
A professional chef.
this year.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about
Or are
that.
you talking about something else
Since you
now?
like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Quistat. Really?
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The
Uh,
overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know
Okay.
who you mean. It's that
So-
cheerleader character, right? I don't think there's
So the
anything
game
useful
was
about him at
created,
all.
it's
Why is
Chinese,
he
well, you
visiting
said it was
infirmary
Chinese,
practically
Dead by
every
Daylight.
day? Is it
People
normal
played
for
it,
anyone
but
to
they
be going
stopped
in and
playing
out of
it
there
because
so
of the
often?
AI art
Yes,
assets
he's
or
just
whatever.
faking it to get out of work.
In current year,
But did you know that
Okay.
Troya was a talented researcher from the
I guess that
Fontaine Research
kind of makes
Institute
sense
before
still.
he came here? There's no denying
I don't know.
that.
I don't care if he was a
I could
researcher that
understand
turned
how,
dirt into moron.
like,
Once you're in the fortress of
people
Maripede,
with
you're just
Dragon Ball
another inmate
Z
like everybody else.
or whatever are like, hey, no, you have artists. You're really hampering your
Speaking of
artists'
which,
talents
the
by
last time I
using
saw him, he was
AI art.
passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing.
If
in
I
the
heard a bunch of
library
artists,
and got into a
oh.
fight, right? Guess
Well-
that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow.
It
Never
depends
imagined he
on.
was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know?
It
She's
depends
always
on how they
yammering
go
away, got
about
into a fight
using
with a
AI
man, and
art
she also got
assets, I
sent to the
guess.
infirmary.
For me, I would see it as like, you could use
I
AI
always
art
see her
as a
going to the sick bay
concept,
every couple of days too.
but you can't use it as like
Wait a
your
second.
finished
You don't
product kind
think?
of thing, because
Do you think could it be
there's
that
no point.
they're secretly
You could
meeting
get
there
somebody
going
to
dates?
draw it closer
But
to
it's
what
really
you
hard
want it to be.
imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jiraiya to a pulp that one time.
Oh,
And we might be overthinking
okay.
things.
Okay, I think I understand.
Hey, you over there?
I'm investigating. Like I said, we're on side
Yeah,
quests.
you.
We're on
Say,
filler.
You like playing card games?
See, he's
You know,
talking
like
about.
Genius
Oh my
Invocation
boy.
TCG?
Do you play the Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding
Um,
fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
I
alright,
don't
no
care.
pressure.
We're trying to get out
Why
of
would
prison.
you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this?
You're
Don't
level
people
2.
usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some
So are
stories
you
about
still
this place.
playing Identity V?
I
Is
thought you
that
would have already
why
heard everything by now.
you're
Alright then.
you're
Do you
trying
have
to
anything
tell me how
specific in
much you
mind?
hate Dead by
Or do you want me to
Daylight
just
and how
pick a
much you
topic?
like Identity V?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
Alright. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Dude, I don't care.
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything.
This filler
They
episode,
seemingly want
man.
more time on their hands.
Oh, you stopped
I
playing?
heard that they used to be
Okay.
a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the
But it was
manager
better
of the
than
whole
Dead by
place?
Daylight.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of respect that. A forbidden
Dead by
zone?
Daylight has a
Sounds like
interesting
something that someone just made
problem,
up.
to be fair.
I've never heard
It's
Where
the
did you hear
first, well, it's not the first, but it's one of the first that did it. So now it has to try to pioneer the entire series. There's going to be better asymmetric games,
Not that I can think
but
but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear
Dead by
next time.
Daylight's going to
We'll have to
stand
play a game of
as the
Genius
progenitor
Invocation
anyway,
first, though.
so.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone.
The people?
And it's about time
You
for
don't
us
like
to go.
Dead by Daylight's people?
According to the card he left us, we should go
Is that
meet
what
him
you're
in the
saying?
production zone.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never understood that argument where you sit there going like, it depends on how the game registers wins and stuff, because right now Dead by Daylight says that a even game, keep in mind that Dead by Daylight has stated that an even match game is a killer that kills 2 people, which means 2 people gotta die for the killer to have an even game. I mean, you're the first game to make the rules, so yeah, they can make up the rules to say, hey, 2 is a draw. Yeah, that's a draw. 2 kills, 2 escapees is considered a draw, an even game. So, if that's the case, then that means 2 survivors have to understand that they're going to get hooked twice, die, and everything. Just for it to be like, oh yeah, you're in the correct MMR. Because if all 4 of you escape, you're not in the correct MMR anymore. Your killer's way too underpowered, or too weak, or he wasn't that good. No you? No you! What about me? What? No you! I have to go up. How? Did I lose the plot somehow? Are there 2 up elevators and I gotta spot the difference? There is 2 up elevators. And I don't remember the difference. I was talking to you. I got it wrong? No, you! Are you saying when they check if the killer is balanced? I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the dev team... I don't know what the dev team does for balancing. I gave up trying to figure out what the dev team considers balanced, because I can't explain half of their fucking updates or their balancing decisions or anything. I can't, no. I'm not asking what the devs think anymore in terms of Your team needs to win, not draw. That's true. But if you're... Okay, wait. The question you have to ask is, what do you think is a balanced game? Let's say we had the best killer versus the best team. What would a draw actually look like? Currently, the game registers a draw of 2 kills, 2 escapes.
The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all.
So if you were to check to see if the killer is balanced at the moment, it's that in the same MMR, you should see 2 people escaping and 2 people dying.
This isn't enough for our final report to Father.
That's how, yeah, that's how it should be, right? But then you have all these variables of like how good is the killer as a character, how good is the killer as a player, how good is the team of survivors as players and as their skills and perks and stuff. What are you? I'm talking about how variables fuck up the whole shtick.
It's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Okay, you wanna know what? You're confusing yourself.
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
There's MMR. It does not guarantee that your character is going to be good, though. Like, there's a difference between Otstarva playing his favorite killer versus Otstarva playing as the Trapper. MMR, that is the matchmaking rank.
Let me think. To find out more information,
It's an invisible number that's attached to everybody and allows you to move up and down and be paired with people that are supposed to be the same MMR.
And after that,
Oh, competitive like tournaments? Tournaments remove a lot of those variables. In fact, I believe most tournaments also do some, like... Oh, don't ask me too much about tournaments. I think tournaments, they do some banning of, like, perks, or you're only allowed to come in with a few perks or something.
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts.
Okay, you're not talking
we still
tournaments.
Need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
All I was saying,
Lynette's still working
is that when you try to balance a game,
and I'll need to spend some
there
time
are
helping
too many
Fremine
variables of, like, you have the character, Trapper, and Nurse. These two vary in strength. And then you have the killer himself, the player. The player is a certain level of skill level. Then he picks a character that has that variates his ability to play. And then you have the survivors. And every survivor is who knows how good they are. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that generally, the problem with Dead by Daylight balancing is that you have too many weird variables, and you want to get to the point where you say, ah yes, in a perfect vacuum, we have same level players, and we have a same level killer, and we always get a 2 kill, 2 escape. Yeah, that's just how things work. So,
Then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9
so yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm saying that Dead by Daylight has to struggle to figure that out in an asymmetric game. I don't know.
For now, Paimon will take a peek.
I don't know. First you have to make sure that the MMR is working as intended. Then you have to make sure that all the killer characters are less variable, because the problem here is like, I've seen Otstarva play. Otstarva's a good player, and he plays hours and hours and hours of this game, right? You know how good Otstarva is. But even Otstarva will tell you right out the gate that he has a hard time playing as Trapper. So does Killers need a buff? Does the Trapper need a buff? And how do you go about doing all that while making sure that it's not just Otstarva raffle stomping everybody? Because Otstarva is so good that usually he gets the 4K even as terrible characters.
Whoa, are you okay?
Otstarva's skill issue. He's just not good enough to play as Trapper. I knew it. Otstarva's too bad to be playing Trapper. I don't know. I stopped listening to the Dead by Daylight like balancing because one, I stopped caring about like I'll play Dead by Daylight, but I don't care that much. I don't care so much that, you know, I could be playing other games.
You can do it, Traveler.
That's true. But that's the same argument for like that's the same argument for the survivors. It's like survivors want to be able to, you know,
I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
it's so bad. It's so bad. I think that every so often I hear how killers are being underpowered, and then survivors want to survive more, and then survivors are like, no, we're still being underpowered, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I think there might be a upper limit problem where all of a sudden, as soon as you get to top level, killers just 4K as a person. But then how do you balance that with people who just queue up with their friend? Like, you can't balance players at the lower end of the spectrum and players at the higher end of the spectrum simultaneously in a weird way. What do you mean, what? This is not a difficult understanding. A day one killer versus a day one survivor team is not the same balancing act as competitive players who've been high MMR for years. Those two balancing scales, you have to balance as a dev, because you're saying, hey, I want to buff Trapper by making him whatever faster or something. You do that, you balance the people who are playing right now. They just started the game. It's 5 people playing the game. The first hour into the game, and they're going to look at the balancing very differently than people who've been playing it for years. Yeah. Yeah, but as a developer, when you balance something, you technically balance the experience for everyone. And it's really hard because you don't understand, unless you pick one lane and tell everybody that's the lane you're balancing for. Genuinely, you're going to have people who are like, but solo queue Survivor sucks ass right now, and it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some
I think that's one of the other problems that, you know, Dead by Daylight's team behavior is facing, is that they haven't chosen a stance on what they're balancing for yet. They're trying to balance everything, which is super difficult because you can't balance the new player experience and the competitive player experience. You can't balance solo queue and 4-player bully squads. You can't solo find a party. Yeah.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
But you see how all of this makes balancing super hard? Because balancing for solo queue versus balancing for everybody is designed to be in a 4-player squad is very different. Especially if the 4-player squad is constantly talking to themselves, doing call-outs, or if it's a 4-player squad of a bunch of dinguses, just laughing and giggling to themselves.
That's true.
What do you mean that's
What
true?
bully Scots? How
That's
about we
very
just kill them?
misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing
Yeah.
or two about medicine.
I don't know.
And they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and
I
injured.
understand.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand.
you're
I
right.
just,
But did you
for
have
me,
so much
it's
to
one
say
of those
about it
things
being
where
part
like
of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all
behavior,
your energy
Dead by
come from?
Daylight, they could figure out their own stuff. I'm going to go play other games.
Sorry,
I like
I
Dead
got
by
a bit ahead of
Daylight.
myself.
I don't have anything wrong with Dead by Daylight. I play it every once in a while, maybe,
We've been
but
sick a while.
I mean, I
Come
have
back
a
every
lot
once
of
in a while
games I
for
could play.
checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss
Kill Them,
Sijween
Don't Cry.
prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijween's
I
capable
feel
helper
like,
because
in a
she learned a
sense,
bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
they should hear the one thing from Dark Souls. Dark Souls says, duel like a duelist, invade like an invader. If you're invading someone, you don't need any honor anymore. Play Dark Souls the way your role entails. Invade like an invader, duel like a duelist. If you're dueling, duel. If you're invading, all is fair. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no. It just, I don't know. I don't know why people are getting upset about stuff like that. It's like, oh, I got flashlighted, and it's like, you're playing killer. They're going to use their favorite tactics, regardless. And if you're playing Survivor and getting tunneled, then run anti-tunnel perks, stop being the obvious
Who the
one.
heck knows if we'd
I
even
don't
be able
know.
to continue our previous lives?
Like, I promise you, the killer will not tunnel you out if you run to the corner of the map and do nothing.
Please allow me to end
Now,
this
don't get me
boring
wrong,
and
you're the
useless
most useless
conversation.
teammate ever.
Oh, and Mr. Jury,
But if you run to the corner and just hide there, I promise you you're not getting tunneled out as much. Because, one, you're not a threat to the killer anymore, because you're not doing, like, generators, but
Place. See you later, everyone.
I have seen that argument, too.
Slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is?
Yeah.
I'll accompany
I
you two
think...
for a while. Miss Sishuin should
I
be
think,
back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon
Dead
as
by
you have
Daylight
some of her
won't be able to
medicine.
fix some of its core problems because of how the game is designed.
It's nothing.
But future ASIMs will be able to fix that issue because they'll understand that maybe having 3 lives or whatever might be the reason why people are getting tunneled.
Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take one pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Relax. Dead by Daylight can't hurt you no more. You're here playing Genshin with friends. And other games. Like Animal Hospital. Don't worry, Dead by Daylight can't hurt you. But these Animal Hospital fucking anomalies, they can hurt you.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight.
I feel like you've been playing Dead by Daylight for a while.
I'll be on my way now.
I feel this just sounds like trauma. This is like 4 years of trauma is what I'm hearing.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler,
okay.
right? I just want to double check a few details, if that's alright with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler
Blander foods? Like what?
Oh, you're going to take a nap already?
Yeah.
Okay then, you get some rest.
The get good mentality. That's, I mean, eh.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong. So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Dead by Daylight and Identity V will no longer hurt you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left. Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijween.
She said bland foods. I don't know if I could bland foods this. There's one asymmetric. I'm just like, there's one asymmetric game that's really cool though. People just didn't think of it as an asymmetric game for the longest time. Monster Hunter.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijween the entire time you were asleep.
That's funny.
Seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything.
You don't know about Monster Hunter? Dude, this is where I feel like, you know, if you're just slightly off the beaten path sometimes, you sound like it's a completely new series, when Monster Hunter is not uniquely, like, off the beaten path. I could feel that way if I said something nowadays as like the Tales of series, but Monster Hunter is like mainstream adjacent. But yes, my bad. I realize how that sounds. No, Monster Hunter is created by Capcom. It's just a boss fighting game, basically. It's really cool. I like it. They've made so many games at this point that genuinely, it's one of those arguments where Never heard of it? Oh, man. Let me tell you about your new obsession.
Let's go meet up with Vinny.
There are definitely games like that that I would recommend, and I'd be like, dude, this might be your new obsession for, like, who knows how long. I do know of Valorant. I have never played it. It's meh.
Hmm?
It so will not be. Okay. You don't have an addictive behavior. Got
Did
it.
you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Or personality.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule.
Play
Nothing weird
Overwatch?
happened.
You want me to play Overwatch, Valorant, Marvel
that's good.
Rivals, arena
That means
shooters?
You didn't raise any
Hero,
suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
hero
at the slip
arena
you sent.
shooters.
Fremine successfully
Okay.
left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Perhaps that's true. You're both
Only
very good
Overwatch?
people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way. Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Think about it? I am thinking about it.
According to my observations, Sijuin always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette
I
knows
don't
this as
know.
well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also,
I'm
her
not
brother, remember?
completely against
It's
it.
only
I just
natural for an older brother to
I
care
don't know
about
who
his
the
younger
heck I'm going to
sister's
be
well-being.
playing half the time. I'm playing Reinhardt and Lucio, and because everybody's DPS. I'm thinking about it. Ooh, I'm thinking about it. I play it, guess what happens? We have no tank, we have no healer. I need to play Reinhardt. Then everybody's upset that I'm not playing the correct tank. And then I go and play Lucio, and I'm not playing a strong enough healer. I figured it out.
Strange.
You can be tank. What tank are you? Roadhog? Reinhardt? Winston. Of course. The best one.
We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find
Everyone's
a way
going
to
to
let me know.
complain. Welcome to the internet. Everyone's going to complain. That's your day one package. Day one package. Everyone's going to complain. You're going to complain.
We can look while we wait for her.
Welcome to the internet.
She'll be back soon.
Okay.
Stupid automod. Who the heck? What did the automod say? Oh, F off. Play Diva? You know? Diva's mech is pretty cool.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette lay down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
What's going on?
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records.
You switched to the horse. A horse?
Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients,
A horse.
a quick guide to the psychology of emotions,
Oh no.
and the meaning of
What the hell's a
laughter.
horse?
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijun would be
You play
interested
Diva?
in these kinds
Diva's
of things?
great though.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations.
That mech is probably really fun to play with. The ability to fly, the ability to basically block.
Emotional state.
Yeah, it's really great.
Seems quite normal to me. These are
Oh,
skills that would come in handy for
Orisa.
a nurse from time to time.
The centaur. Yeah, okay, horse, got it. Good old bongo horse.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
I don't mind. I was making the joke of being like, you know, oh no, I'm gonna have to play a tank or
From its size,
a
I don't
healer.
think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have
I don't know.
contacted me for sure.
I don't know. We will see. We'll see. I don't know though. Overwatch is
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Mizuki.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
That must be a new character. I don't know a Mizuki.
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect
Well, I
for
say
your usual
new, but
practices, I'll
that's
use a
just
piece of
because I haven't
paper
played
or
in a
card
while.
as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
It's not that important, dude. She's dead.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No.
Hostage.
Is she already?
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns
Fine,
about your
I'll look
activities from the
into
very
it, but
beginning.
I'm
You're
promising
not from the same
nothing.
camp as us. You
When
were
it comes
sent down here
to
by Nervulite, so you
some
have no
games,
conflict of
I'm
interest
just
with
not
Wriothesley. We're a
super
completely
interested.
different story, though. I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
It's okay, it's okay. I'm not saying no.
Fremine
I'm
was
just
able
saying
to
that
leave the grounds.
it might take some time for
Wriothesley
me
have
to
let
look
him
at
go as
it. It
well?
may take some time for me to download it and all that stuff. Tiny suggestion, small suggestion. Play it. Tiny suggestion. Baby suggestion. Play it.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
I mean, that's true, but...
Calm him down. Don't be like this, Linny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
Itty
No.
witty.
I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for
Itty
this team.
bitty
I was the one who failed to
spider
protect them.
crawled up the water spout.
I'll go talk to Risley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him!
Talking to
I
Risley
simply
is a
cannot
great
allow
idea.
Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Siegeween is the evil mastermind.
What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
She's evil.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
This is so boring. Especially since it comes down to misunderstanding.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Yeah, I got you. I'm definitely not going to kill Razor again. Evil like me? So I'm like Siegeween? Okay. You said it, not me.
Come out and face me, Risley!
She's so evil, not like
Aren't we
I'm
in
not
administrative
evil.
office space?
What the fuck? Evil like you, evil not like you.
Rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations.
What the fuck?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Bruh.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just
You
so
messed
that
up,
you'd be
you
able to
forgot
kidnap
you were being
Lynette.
nice. So is this an
As
act?
for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
This is
Wonderful.
so stupid.
Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
Cool.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now.
You're trying to be
But
nice?
he is neither
You are
shown up
doing a
within my
great
gates,
job. And
nor
I'm
has
not
he been
being
taken into any
sarcastic when
kind
I
of
say that.
custody. So
For
where
once,
do you
I'm going
think
to be
he may
genuine
be
and just
right
say
now?
thank you.
Wait, you can't
But
be...
now I'm going to immediately
You
go
locked him
back into
outside in the
teasing you.
sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremene's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Man, this is so
Keeping tabs on us
boring.
before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happen to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was
Yeah.
willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
Parents'
I heard that
evening.
The bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see
You've
why
never
she
seen this
refuse.
part?
Why did you think Father sent us to
Okay,
handle the
okay,
Fortress of
okay.
Meripede?
If you were
This
to
is basically in
isolate
no
this,
man's land.
this is actually
It would
pretty
be fitting for
interesting,
anyone as
but it's
important
so
as a harbinger like
isolated.
Father to come here in
It's
person.
it's 100% like a filler episode type thing.
So
Or
it's
filler
because she
arc.
doesn't care
It's
for my
great.
place here.
It's amazing. It has nothing to do with what we're doing.
After all,
Yes,
the
it does the whole primordial sea right here at the end, but
both Monsieur Neuvillette
it's just
and
kind of
Lady
fun.
Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremine left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Your live stream has been reported by Real Down for violators. That this is wrong. Please say wrong. Who's wrong? Also, who are
It
you?
really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
I don't know what they could possibly have said I did wrong.
You do realize
And
that
who's
I'm only
Real
letting you go
Dan?
because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be
I also
small
find it
and
funny that
remote,
all I have
but
to
it
say is
still has
wrong,
its
and
own
then
set
they're
of
like, "Oh, sorry
laws.
for the inconvenience." I'd fall for this.
Then how about
If they ask for
those
my
who are
credit
capable
card
deserve
information, they
respect.
might
You've
actually
spent
get
quite
my
some
credit
time
card
investigating
information.
my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, hmm? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Let's see. Roll inclusive, piece everything together. Oh, you're going to make a account to fucking view key information. Regarding the hidden rule of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days? Let me view it. Which one's this?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
Real Dan has been permanently banned. Yeah. I hate Real Dan.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
You wanna know what? I'm gonna
Meanwhile,
unban
Duke
Real
believes
Dan
that
now.
only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss
Wait,
Sijuin
hold on. Can I
observing
time out
prisoners
the
at work near the production zone.
system by Twitch?
It seems like she
Hold
can
on.
perceive the general state
I
of
just
the
gotta
floor
time out
just by looking at
the system. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm just timing out the system by Twitch. Hold on. I gotta just quickly ban the system by Twitch and unban Real Dan. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm banning.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial.
No. I'm gonna go
to
through this fast.
The Pancration tournament.
Nope.
The research notes said that the Melazine race. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the
That one. It's not correct. You suck.
The Fonta promoter has been.
No.
I've been told that the infirmary is always.
No.
Fonta's internal reports.
No. Damn.
The research notes said that the
I put this in the wrong order. I figured it out.
that the infirmary is always empty.
That's not it. I just have to because I already screwed this up.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
Under what does the street meet appear?
The Fonta promoter has been.
It's not Fonta.
Fonta's internal reports.
It's not Fonta. It's
I've
this.
been told that the infirmary.
She disappears.
The Collins.
Wait, where's the other one?
Research notes said that.
It's the Melazine. There we go. I just flipped him by accident. Has been banned from Twitch. I am ban him from every country next.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Paimon, you're wearing the
At first we thought this strange
Paimon,
meat
the
must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But
Alright.
in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head
I have been impacted by Real Dan. I now want to sue Real Dan for damages.
of anyone who has worn themselves out.
I don't know what damages, but they're damages.
Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise
I'm not a
gift,
fan of
and
Dan.
doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However,
You know what's funny? Is that I think if there was ever like a Twitch bot like that, it wouldn't be this forthcoming with information. It wouldn't be like, oh yeah, we're telling you exactly why all this is happening.
cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. Alright, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
What does any of this have to do? Oh, God bless. What happens if you violate those hidden rule? You get a Fanta. Who sent the package containing it? It was the promoter.
I've been told that the infirmary is
Nope.
Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an
This one. I think.
We often see Miss
Nope.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the
Why
real
does it-
value of coupon.
The way it looks?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the...
I may have screwed up. I want this as my third. Oh, fuck.
According to Collins, the Pancration...
Yeah, that's in the wrong order. Alright, let's try that again. There you go.
Fanta promoter has been... Fanta's internal report...
Why is there only Melazine left?
The research notes said that the melatonin...
Yeah, that's Melazine.
We often see Miss...
It's because I did it wrong again. God bless.
According to Collins...
There.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he does...
This does not matter. But like, why? But like, why what? Are we talking about me or are we talking about the system by Twitch?
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the...
Who lying? Who making you mad? Is it am I lying? Are you lying?
Bet on both boxers at the same time.
Who's lying up
and if
there?
They do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Me? Why am I? Whoa, 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 hold on. What are you on about right now?
It's just a bottle of the
What am I lying about?
named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood red drink. It's no wonder even
I'm not teasing. I'm not even rage baiting. I was talking about how this is really boring because this has nothing to do with anything.
To see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand
You only now realize what I said? What did I say? Who said what?
Only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on
So now I'm saying you're slow? I'm saying you can't run fast.
I acknowledge
If
the effort
you
you've put
want to
in
say
bringing the
you're
truth of
slow,
this mystery to
that's a
light.
different story. I just
Although,
say
based
that
on
you
your description,
might
that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his
not
words.
be
I may
fast.
just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
That's all.
Alright, and here's the final question.
Wow.
What's the secret behind
What?
our head
Running
nurse
running
and
fast
all
is
the
a very
preparations
important
in the
skill.
infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley!
You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this! Ah!
You got shot.
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne?
Damn.
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should
I'm gonna agree with you.
well?
Because if I agree with you, I get everything.
But I really am
I also don't know what the joke is anymore. I lost the joke. It was back there somewhere.
in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right?
You remember Sigewinne shooting him? I know what's happening.
Sigewinne, whatever shall I do?
I know what's
What if it
happening,
killed
and I
you to just wait another minute or two.
this is boring. This is boring to me because I know the conclusion.
Frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
While Linny's going to sleep.
If you want, let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
How touching. Can you give me a moment? I know you're passing out from
Calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
Linny, you're going to sleep now.
I believe I hear footsteps.
Yeah, it's Clorand and Fremine. Hey, Clorand.
Please.
Ah, Miss Clorand. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
I thought Linny's going to pass out.
What is Clorand doing here?
Work.
Sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
Yeah.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
He inhaled some delicious water. A very specific type of water. You know what I'm talking about. Primordial Sea.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Clorand is such matter of fact. She'll say she's better than you, and say it with a straight face.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
She may have had to turn her gun to full auto and shoot the hell out of Linny.
Has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at
She's
the end
better
of the
than you?
tunnels. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved 2.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose.
Oh
Actually,
my
do you have a
God.
towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Siegeween, does your gun go full auto? Can you go full auto?
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a
This
nap
is-
in an empty room after I tranquilized her.
Tranquilized her.
If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Yeah,
Linny, are you okay?
most of this is just needlessly, like, complicated for no reason. There was no reason to have the secret rules, for me to investigate, for it to be all of this. No reason to deceive Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. No reason to just sit here and fucking be like,
Weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
yeah, can we get to the plot?
Lenny!
When's the last time I saw the plot?
You're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Yeah? Like, I think this is why I kind of dislike this part of the story, is because not only was it a huge, like, filler side quest thing, but it was very unnecessary because we're about to hear, basically,
take him from this
that,
Together?
Risley is just protecting the fucking primordial seawater, essentially. Essentially, he's just being a warden for that door. I don't know.
Probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit.
I hope he
Miss
does.
Florian will need a break.
I really want this truth because I'm tired of the
Out of the sea.
rigmarole. Dude, it's so obvious. The Fortress of Mirapede is leaking primordial seawater. Time to learn that truth and then fucking give this shit. Oh, I have to go to the infirmary? No, I don't want to go to the infirmary. You can't make me. That's true, but that was quick. I don't mean to be that guy, but I'll be honest. You want to know what? Actually, if I ever have to do the Archon quest ever again, I will actually time the amount of filler that you have to go through and how long I can spend complaining about something. Intentionally complaining. Right now I'm complaining, but I mean, I don't have to complain. I could just talk about something else. No, no, no. If you make me do an Asia account, that is another, like, 2 weeks. I mean, maybe I could skip skip cutscenes, but at the end of the day, that's like another 2 weeks of playing as a Razor main again. Nah, I probably won't pull Razor. Who knows, I'll probably play as somebody. Honestly, it might be D-Luke again. I might just give up and be like, nah, I'm playing D-Luke for a second time. Because D-Luke was the character I was playing until I got Varka on my American account.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler.
And if I have to do that whole Asia account, there's no way I'm playing any other game ever again.
The sea.
That's too
There's
much.
something wrong with the seawater.
You're telling me to keep up with too much stuff.
We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No.
Imagine if you
listen to
played
me.
so
This is
many
really serious.
games.
There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular
Imagine if you
seawater.
played so many games
I
that
don't
in
know why
order
it's there,
to
but no one should touch
keep up with them, you had to do dailies for like 12 different games and you had no time to do anything else.
Right, the pipes.
I'm
It's
doing the
all
Asia
coming
account.
back to me now.
Just for you. And then I'm gonna have like 10 dailies every time an update's going to show up. I'm gonna have to do the update on every account. And then like I'm not gonna have enough time to play anything, including no.
I'm in.
No more
Seems like
Roblox.
this pipe
No
hasn't been used
more
in a long
Sonic
time.
Robo. Actually, have
It
you ever
looks
seen me
abandoned.
play Sonic Robo Blast? Or I imagine there's only been like one person who saw that I played it.
Where could Master Child be?
I'm gonna die now. Ooh, that was close actually.
No home to return.
Okay, let's do this in one go. Nope. Yes. That works.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could
Hmm.
he have done it?
It's not that interesting to watch as I'm playing it, but it's actually pretty cool once you see the finished product though. Because it's a platformer game, but you have to do it super quickly as if you're racing.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Really? Really, buddy? Son of a... Finish what products? No, I'm saying like, okay, so... Actually, you know what? That makes sense, because I didn't give enough context to it. When I play Sonic Roboblast and do time attack, it doesn't look that interesting to watch while I'm playing the time attack, but once you see the finished run, it looks pretty cool afterwards. Though I do have to do more time attack because currently some of it's kind of
Water starts.
fucked up.
Okay.
Some of it I gave up too early.
Master Child probably dived into the water.
Really? Anything I play?
I'll go take a
Including
look as
Paint
well.
Dry Simulator? Paint Dry Simulator is amazing.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the?
Uh-oh.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
What do you mean it's getting harder and harder to breathe? Hold on, you said it got harder and harder to breathe. Underwater, my guy.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
And he passes out. Oh. No, wait. We pass out in a few minutes, though. I get it. He's supposed to have his diving helmet on, but when they just say that, like... Or maybe he's supposed to have a rebreather, but still.
I can't die here.
The parentheses means he's thinking it. So, no, he's thinking this.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
There she is. That's Chlorine. Are you talking specifically the Traveler and Paimon? Because that's a different story.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was
And then
also no
Sandrone
obvious
is
place
also
for
a
him to
different
have
case because she's a
disappeared to.
robot.
That's right. I tried my best
Yeah,
to swim
Sandrone's a
back,
robot.
but I had already put some
Sandrone don't
distance
care about
between
breathing.
myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after
And
that.
the Traveler is
You know
protected
the rest.
genuinely by Archon power. It's the reason why I could just swim in the water forever.
At the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
No, you're good, you're good.
Miss Chlorine, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Chlorine will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, why didn't we get an explanation right from the beginning? This whole
Wanna come with us, Lenny?
this whole filler quest.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was all a misunderstanding. Jesus, this entire filler arc was a misunderstanding. Oh, I love misunderstandings. This is how we spend the next 3 hours playing this filler arc. I'll tell you what. Would you like to see some of the stuff from Sonic Roboblast? The time attacks and everything? Just immediately post a YouTube link. There you go. There you go. Leave immediately. Give me 1 second. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and then I'll be right back. And then I might set up showing you Sonic Roboblast a bit. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick a small detour just to show you. No. There we go. Shouldn't take long. Operative word there being shouldn't. Let's see, let's get the game capture to capture that window next. Ah. Who's your favorite character? Who would it be? What'd it do? Tails? Alright. This little boy. Yeah. Tails is one of the easiest characters in this game because he's super consistent with his flight. With everybody else, you have to learn their mechanic a little bit if you want to get good times. Who do you think is the, possibly the fastest character you think I have for this? Like, generally, who's going to win most of these, races? I'll give you a hint. Sometimes speed is not the most important factor. Sometimes the factor you need is consistency and ability to cheat. I really like my, I like my times on these early stages where I don't fuck up as often. Don't get me wrong, the later stages still look impressive, but I didn't fuck up so much on these earlier ones. I think it's the volcano level I really struggled on. So far, who do you think is pretty cool to play as? Now that it's been playing for a while. I could be here for a lot longer if I wanted to show you all of it, but I think you get the idea. I also don't know if you're still here, but eyes glazed over as soon as I'm playing Sonic, I guess. Don't worry, I'll go back to Genshin. Come on. What? There we go. Stop being silly. Back to the filler story for now.
Excuse me.
So,
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
maybe.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Seedween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Claran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
He doesn't have to do a lot of explaining, to be fair.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten? Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's inevitable that the knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Hmm.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
Hmm.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Cool. I found the plot, guys. It's this way. Oh, finally.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is. Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Bye-bye.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't keeping anything from them.
Traveler,
I'd advise
yes.
you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
Go on, have a look.
Yep, a massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
There's a lot
The
of danger
readings on
behind
that
it.
dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea.
Yep.
I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
Yep.
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Yep.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes, that's very likely.
Yep.
Forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh.
Right there. Right there, Paimon. It's right there.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Yep.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Yeah.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Finally, the plot.
This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What are we doing?
After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
I mean, we're heroes
The
of
results
the
speak
entire
for
world,
themselves,
apparently.
don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
What's up?
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin? Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining.
Good.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters.
Wait,
As
you're
his
literally
Jurier
explaining
is
it.
quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Come on. No.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
It can.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Ooh, it's the boat that gets risen up by, like, several patches later. Like, you know how long it takes you to get this boat out of the water, I think? Am I silly? I might have forgotten something.
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you
No
haven't
way,
heard
he
the
raises
story
this
of
boat.
ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Yeah. I haven't
Where
played
there's
the
water, there'll be
full
ships.
world quest, but
People
yeah.
believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
You have the Ark.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
Yes.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Oh. Okay. Am I done with the Fortress of Meripede? I'm pretty sure I am.
I'll leave you
Bye-bye.
here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
What happens next is that sluice gate fails, and then New Violette shows up, and then we find out New Violette's the GOAT, the greatest. And then, we leave the fortress?
We're back!
Huh.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Good.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
Alright, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
Go for it.
Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meripede.
Yes.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why?
Are you going to answer that?
I spent quite a long time thinking about this.
Okay.
If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Sure. Not how I would answer it, but sure.
You're super smart.
I guess.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Okay.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly.
I wouldn't
don't
call
have
it
enough
bargaining
information,
chip.
so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, I share information.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
Probably.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
No one
I understand
no
your
one in
concerns as well,
Fontaine just
Traveler.
talks it out half
I'll
the
figure out
time.
a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Hmm.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside. Paimon's hungry.
You've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Paimon's constantly hungry. Clearly my spirit animal. Hungry. I might actually, since stream's quieted down a bit, I might take a few minutes every here and there to cook some food. Do it during the cutscene, maybe? God! Razor's probably dead. I'll be right back.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwing?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me. delicious. Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day. Feeling full yet? How's the food?
I'm gonna take it that now, all of a sudden, I don't have to press buttons. Oh, no, I do. Okay, good.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment. Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
Hmm.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Emphasis on the short.
You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
Yeah.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
Which makes sense, I guess, for actual criminals, but...
Mr. Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here. With all the darkness and chaos.
He would not.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Teleporting doesn't send me up to the second level. I think I actually have to just travel up there. I think? Hold on. I forget where this teleport... Yeah, I knew it. I teleported like fucking 5 meters. 5 meters to the left.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Mm-hmm.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Bro, I would love to fucking fall asleep and think only of food.
What happened? Why is everyone running?
We're dead.
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
I mean, technically you could sleep. Nothing bad's about to happen, technically.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Yo, what's
Oh,
up?
thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Weirdly enough, that happens a lot in, like, shipyard work, contractor work. People die because of that.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Yeah.
No, it can't be that thing.
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Man, that reminds me of, like, Prison Island.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards.
I'm ready to get out of the fort. I'm tired of being in prison.
They're here.
Just like I said.
You can't punch water, Chlorine.
You're just in time. But
For what?
Be ready to run.
Yeah, we're here to watch it. He's the only one that does anything. Do it, man. You could do it. Punch water. Keep punching. No? You only had the one? Alright.
Three, two, one.
Why'd you shoot it? You dingleberry, you could sit next to the control. I swear. We did it just to look cool. You didn't try doing those 4 punches earlier?
Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Chlorine, you're not doing much either. This is silly.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Well, it depends on how many times you actually plan on punching. Bruh.
Neverlet, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Why?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Yeah, I could do that.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Okay, you need to go down. I want to see that cutscene. Oh. I'm glad I'm out of prison now. Time for the third act.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Okay.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me.
Okay.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Sure. I could derail a conversation like the best of them. That's my plan. My plan is to go in there and talk about potatoes. I think. Ah, shit, we're already here. I didn't come up with a lot of plans. I thought French fries and...
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Yeah.
Of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
Okay.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Yeah, of all the characters, she's like one of the nicest characters, so it's literally just judging a book by its cover.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Okay.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Okay.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I'm just letting you know, I've done the quest, and it doesn't look like that, if I remember correctly. It's like chocolate looking.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's wrong. I've seen the character quest with Escoffier. This is not the cake.
That's good to hear. So
Oh.
what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Sure.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Yes.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
Bro, we are talking about the most useless shit right now. Oh, yeah.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But yeah, sure.
I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
What
Of
news?
course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Oh. Cool.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Paimon.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Nope.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Ooh.
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
No. Bruh, she is literally not turning up the pressure. Bruh. She is quite literally trying to cover up for Child missing so Tonya doesn't worry. This is such a, like, never mind. Okay.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
You're wrong. You're wrong, Furina.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
There we go. Now we get to something interesting. Better. Cutscene.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Shh. You're talking to the
Quite sure.
Udex.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
I think he's still probably one of the most impressive characters.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Impressive.
Alright. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well,
Maybe.
I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
We don't do jokes.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Bro, we are talking about the most useless shit right now.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Okay,
Miss
cool.
Verena,
What's up?
As the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
Yes.
What are you trying to say?
Fake Archon.
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true.
Yep.
Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Okay, there we go.
It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Technically, she doesn't know.
And I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Then I ask you, Miss Verena, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
We don't know. We don't know how it's helping. To be fair,
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
including yourself.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes.
Um.
Allow allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Everything's
Then allow me to
confidential.
jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
She don't know shit.
Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
She's truthful, she just...
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex.
Yes.
Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
It is genuinely hilarious to see that just because of her mannerisms, she seems evil, but she is nothing but the nicest.
My tea table. It must be of the highest quality.
Oh, hi, how's it going?
Must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
Is it Batwitch Babe?
You're
Yeah, it's
welcome.
Batwitch Babe. How's it
I'm sure the guest
going?
also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I
I'm
need
doing
to take
great.
care of, so
It's kind of quiet at the moment, so I'm just kind of... I might have to jump to get something that I'm cooking, but for the most part, I'm just kind of listening to the Archon quest for the second time.
Paimon's coming too.
Ain't this the exit? Yeah, I thought so. It's pretty quiet right now. Just doing the Archon quest, getting to the end, and then hopefully getting enough wishes to... I'm not doing that well. I'm only up to 100? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to save up for the new characters from Snezhnaya. How are you doing? You looking for the update?
I'm glad that
You're
you were
looking
willing
forward to
come
the
with me.
update and everything?
Of course, child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. as their father, I would like to express my gratitude. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Lanny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
She's a fake Archon, technically.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was
Yeah,
prepared.
I like to interact with my chat. I do play with my chat when we're able to, but you know.
Shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, a Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
That's because she's
Come
not.
over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Yeah,
In fact,
it's somewhere else.
This Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do?
I
Don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
I currently don't have the ability to request or get art. If you want, I could definitely give you my Discord, but I'm not commissioning artwork anytime soon. I don't even know if I'm going to continue streaming past, you know, a certain amount of time. I'm not earning money, so at the moment, there's no reason to put all my chips on the table for streaming, because I don't know if I'm going to be streaming in a few months. Yeah.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her.
I'm sorry about that. But if you would still like to have my Discord, I could give it to you if you like. But yeah, it's probably a dead end for me.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
Well, I could understand people being like, hey, you know, I'm an artist. I would like to give you, you know, made channel art and everything. And the thing is that I don't have. I would if I had for sure that I would be here longer than a few months. I don't even know if I'm going to be here after a few months have gone.
Higher than most would imagine. we now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
Yeah.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Eudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Eudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
Yeah.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Hmm.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Eudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Eudex Neuvillette or Farina,
My whispers are open. I just used it as a placeholder.
Of course, that is all just how I feel.
I mean, when you get started, either you could,
It is, however, quite amusing to me.
I mean, I've seen art where people just take Pepe, and then they color him blue and put him in a hoodie and stuff. So, I mean, you could do it multiple ways. You could just use your own face as your icon or logo. So, I don't know. It's just a...
it looks like Fontainians
it's just a placeholder for now.
to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must
Okay.
survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Oh look, it's Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this
I'll be
issue will
right
prove
back.
quite thorny
Give me
in the long
2
term.
seconds.
I am concerned that
I have to
sooner
go grab
or later
that
the
before it
prophesized
burns.
events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Okay, I'm back. My whispers aren't open. I'll tell you what. Here, I'll give you mine. It's the same as my Twitch name. And you could send me a friend request and I could just accept it. There you go. That's my Discord. It's the same as my Twitch at the moment. Yeah. Sorry, I had to quickly make sure the food wasn't burning. I was cooking while my stream was mostly dead.
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Might have actually burned myself a little bit.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives. Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Yep, he's the Hydro Dragon.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
Dragon Sovereign of Water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Farina?
Nervalette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Yep.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
Alright, I'll accept it real quick, just for you real quick.
To ask you, though.
Let's see if we can
Please,
do it
go
quick
ahead.
Well,
enough.
if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
There you go.
None of the currently
did
living
it.
dragon sovereigns in the world,
I do have to send a message of saying at least hi.
Dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat,
Then
he
I have a
seized
capture
part of the
probably.
dragon's power. Today,
Yeah,
that
of course.
stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who
Weird
lived through that era
captures.
perished a
There you
long
go.
time ago.
I
As their
will get
successor,
back to you when I
know
can.
far less of
I
that
do
part of our
have
ancient
a
history.
lot of...
In any case, I believe I will
I
not
want to
be
make
able
sure
to do
that this
much
looks good for
unless
the VOD as
Archon
well. So
disappears and returns
there
the
is a lot
elemental
of
authority to me.
constantly trying to make
Given
sure the
status
stream's
quo,
going.
however, I would recommend
You're
finding
welcome.
another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Return to the... No, I don't want to do the return to prison. That's... okay, fine. I am a Dragon Ball Z fan. Yes, I am. I am a fan of quite a few things, but Dragon Ball Z being one of them is pretty big, to be fair.
Seedwing! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervoulet paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervoulet know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervoulet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
Oh yeah, my profile icon being Dragon Ball Legends. Yeah.
Get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity
I should check something real quick.
observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Gotta check something real quick.
Courier? Miss Sejuin told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Yes.
Lurvine, we're back!
It's us.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
Fine.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
One last one.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
I didn't hear no.
You guys are back?
Crystal! Lavaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Maybe.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll check it out when I have some time to do so. I don't want to get your hopes up though, cause I don't have any money. I'm streaming to like nobody, so right now.
I think they made it out alive. Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good day. I imagine at this point you're going to, you know, head out for a bit. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I have to teleport up. Hold on. Of course, I hit the wrong one. There we go. Oh. Wrong teleport. Okay, I'll just take this one and go up. Okay. I had to check that. Now I can put that away.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
They're just over here playing cards.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
You've been here this whole time?
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Paimon.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Nah.
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Wait, what?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
I'm ready for the third act. We do not need to sit here in the Fortress of Meripede for another 5 minutes. We're done. Next stage, we gotta figure out who Farina really is.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
He can't?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh no.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Bruh, why are we even entertaining this idea?
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Really? What the crap? Flubber. What is this?
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
How's it going? I thought you would have left or something.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
We're prison buddies.
We've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool? You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
What's next? I lied. Oh, we're going to see this? Okay. Big ol' whale narwhal thing. Space whale. I'm ready. Ooh, Act 3. Can we stop playing around and get into the... Of course. Are we here yet? What? You've got to be kidding me.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Really? We sat there in the Fortress of Mirapede. Never mind.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
We've been fucking around too long. We gotta go do... Oh, no! Bruh. Getting out of the Fortress of Mirapede should not be taking this long. Most mid-acts do not last this long to cut off. What should have happened was Nuviolette push back the thing, and then we immediately start the next act.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
We should have left like 3-4 cutscenes ago. It's been a while, man.
Paimon says that it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice. Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
They just shot her down.
The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is
Oh, I
finished.
don't need this thing beeping at me.
Another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervilette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alright, here we go. Now we can start the third act properly.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervilette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right, and we
was looking at some.
right away.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how?
He won't dissolve, but
Most
I
people
wonder
wouldn't
what
be
happens.
capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
I think as soon as I teleport, I get hit with a cutscene. Yeah.
Oh no! What happened here? Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her. We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
Okay, what happened?
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Ooh. I don't want to die. It's a... Razor's dead.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Hello, Mav.
How's it going? What's up? I think I accidentally killed Razor. I was flying into the cutscene at a high altitude. He's dead now, I think.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite
How's
a
your day
disturbance,
been?
in fact.
Not bad. I was asleep until 5 minutes ago.
That's perfectly fine. Saab said they were awake the whole time. So I imagine they're probably sleeping now.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up.
So it's probably going to be a very quiet stream, which is fine. I'm just letting you know that it's going to probably be a very quiet stream for most people.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident.
Is no one else watching then?
He should know where to go.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just you.
Understood. I'll take over his search.
I mean, if hold on, let me check.
All right, you'll be in
I
charge.
have a few people technically in chat, I think.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
But it's basically very quiet.
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it,
Another viewer. Why, what's up?
Started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing
Where are
water
they?
seemed a little odd.
They were here,
like the unique color of primordial seawater.
just watching,
Didn't
you know?
realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
I don't know.
Everyone on the street.
Technically, Sob's still here, according to what Stream Chat says.
We need more
As the
liveliness.
water levels rose, they
Well,
suddenly
you
disappeared.
can't. I can't demand that. We can't demand that. It's just, it happens.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground.
We need
Many were
rave
injured in the
music
stampede,
and
people
fucking
fell
lights
from
and everything.
significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents.
No.
We still
Well, what's
haven't
up?
completed the head
What's
count, but
what's so
we'll
bad?
have some numbers soon.
How awful.
Just a viewer.
And all of this
Just
came
watching.
out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any
What's going on, man?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Oh, are you talking
don't
about what's
know how
happening
much
on?
it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
I think I could teleport to this. if we charge admission, if no. If anything, if I had like affiliate, I might run pre-roll ad, but that would be it.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting
They're here
graves.
for the fun of it.
Right.
You're telling me that you
how
can't
things are
watch
now.
a game that you don't play?
Living
I
are
do
so
that a few
exhausted
times.
that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Yeah. Like, I've watched Inscription. I don't think I've ever played Inscription or have any need to play Inscription.
Sorry. I just...
But yeah.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Immediately like, hey man,
Agreed on the rescue
Genshin
plan, but
Impact.
still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Well, to be fair, 2 people died.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long.
Hmm.
And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the 2 of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you 2 somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
No, that's not true. You cry all the time.
Feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true.
That is not unusual. Freaky Sob, when they come to watch, I'm usually always on another monitor, and they play Roblox half the time.
Have helped me so much. But by contrast,
Oh, I think I should mention,
for them,
that we have TTS, and it's only a single channel point if you ever want to use it. If you ever need to say something to me, or I guess to the other
right now,
people in
I
chat.
don't know how much that means.
But Sob's probably going to be asleep for the rest of the night.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Hmm.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Wait, are you talking about me? No. You be nice, Drayden.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
I always help
All
people
the
out.
residents of Poisson have been evacuated.
You could be quiet
and
up
we're
there.
preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Slacker and liar.
Wait.
Me?
You two know each other?
Never.
We just
No.
Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously.
Just out of
We've never
curiosity,
worked with
what
the
do
Fatui
you
before,
play,
and it's extremely
Batwitch?
important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels.
Drayden, you know that's not right. We literally played for like, what, 2 hours while you burned through so much fragile resin? If you're going to keep lying, I'm going to have to...
Do I intend to. It is
I'm going to have to
simply the
do
way of
something about that.
powerful organizations to act forcefully.
But yeah,
whether they're
Batwitch,
doing good
babe, what do you
or
play?
ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our
2 million years ago.
Perhaps one day,
I'll be
you'll
honest
also
with
be
you.
able to help me
I've
in the
only
same
started
way.
streaming like
Without your
3
help,
weeks
there
ago.
would have been many
2
more
million years
casualties.
ago is a
I
gross
won't
misunderstanding.
forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by
Okay,
saying
okay,
some
okay.
noble-sounding
If you say
words.
so. I mean, you want to know
Right
what?
now, there's nothing more suitable.
It's okay.
They really did
We all
become
tell
heroes.
ourselves lies.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate.
Preach.
Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
You know what?
So
you're one who
I'll be
will try to
honest.
change fate,
In this one case,
Of course.
I
That is
don't
why I'm going
practice
to
what I
Hotel
preach.
Louvre-Fouquet.
You know?
I still have some things to take care of, and the children
I don't
need
lie to
my
myself
attention.
as much as you think. And maybe I should practice what I preach. Maybe I should be lying to myself. I don't know.
Alright, then we'll just...
I think these words are more meant for you than for me.
This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Oh yeah,
Judging by the
this
dating
moment.
of the
Okay.
ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for
Bruh.
ruin exploration. Unexpectedly,
You remind me of that one meme.
struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny
If you like Arlecchino so much, why is Arlecchino not C3R2 on your Europe
I
account?
want to give you this
You have some explaining. I'm thinking of the short when when Lumine pulls
but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine
the meme
said
of
that they
Lumine
also
pulling
see
Arlecchino and being like mommy and then barking. That one.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family,
I've seen a lot of
it's only
YouTube
natural
shorts
that I
on
freely share
Genshin
it
Impact.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Oh, okay.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Well, can you tell me at least if it's American or Europe?
The three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Because now I'm curious where most of your accounts, you have one with Farina too? Nice. I'm just curious where you put most of these. If you evenly split them between Europe and American, or if it's more lopsided on one or the other. EU? Okay. I'm wondering when the next long cutscene would be, because I would like to try to quickly get a quick bite to eat, make it real quick, come back, and continue playing, but I'm trying to find a good spot to do so. We're about to do the ruin, so I know right now is not a good time. Alright, have a good one, Batwitch. Thanks for stopping by. Love to see new people and everybody.
The knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about
Have a good one.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Okay, but by that logic, Drayden, by that logic, most, if not all, characters are based off of European stuff. Because there's very few characters that could be said to be American. I mean, we could take Mondstadt if we like, but technically we've never had knights and castles. Have a good one. I'm sorry it is kind of quiet tonight, but, you know, it can be. I only have, like, I think 5 regular viewers. Have a good one. Time to go. You started Zenless Zone 0 today? Alright. I don't know if I could pick up Zenless Zone 0. I feel like if I did, then... The thing is I don't want to pick up too many things where I feel obligated to do dailies. You know?
That swirl, Mark 2!
We'll see.
Let's dance. Wheel of Life.
I also don't know who I'd pick in Zenless Zone 0. Maybe Starlight Billy or Manaka? Crap, I don't know his name. There's only 3 characters I would be maybe playing. Starlight Billy did look cool though. But I think the character I would want to play is Manaka, or whatever his name was. Clearly Yakuza-inspired kind of character. Or school bully. Japanese school bully. Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I've seen of Zenless Zone 0, there is team comp, but it's not like real important team comp. Like, it's just on-field, off-field, and then some sustainer, and that's it. Like, it really isn't about actual team comps and elements and stuff as much as it is about, like, do you have an on-field DPS, do you have an off-field DPS, and do you have some sort of sustainer, whether it's a shielder or a healer. Do I ever pull for females? Yes, if they are not the main DPS. Like, I'll pull for, I would pull for Nicole for Varka. Definitely.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it.
But it also has to be built for the good
Fontaine would
team
most
comp and
likely dissolve
everything.
the moment they fell in.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
But the main TPS is going to be a character that I like.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No.
Yes. I am, but hold on. You're telling me that I have taste? And even though my taste is very biased and clearly, like, I want to make this clear, right? In Genshin Impact, the characters that I have clearly chosen is Varka, Valray, and, like, Arataki Ito. That's not even all the guys. There are plenty of guys that I've already stricken from those lists. So yes, as you might have guessed, I have... What's the word for it? It's not...
That complicates things.
I forget the word.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
It's biased, but it's also... What's the other word for it?
The water levels here are unstable.
Preference. I have
There's a chance
character
the water will
preference.
rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together
But that's
with
true
you.
for everyone. You didn't
Perhaps
choose
we'll
every
find the exit
girl.
just up ahead.
Okay. You want to know what? I'm calling your bluff right now. Where is the dedicated account for... I would say Arataki Ito just to be funny, but I'm trying to think of a different character real quick. I want to see your account based solely off of a reroll for no, Kazuha is actually pretty good in multiple cases. Zhongli. There you go. Where's the Zhongli account, huh? Mr. Oh, it's Farina, Arlecchino, and Mawika. Come on, man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Come on. Come on. By the way, there's about to be a cutscene. I gotta watch the cutscene where we see Malus and Silver as, Excuse you? Why did I... What? I didn't even die. I didn't even fall off. Hold on, I'm falling off just to... Oh, that's why. Okay. You can't You can't stand near the guardrail or you'll void out. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Jesus. I did not expect that.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Navia, run faster. Navia was about to die. Or... whatever.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Bro, you have a dedicated account for Arlecchino, Mawika, and Farina. You just said so.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
I'm not that heartless.
No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
I didn't think about being that heartless today. I dialed it, and I sat there, and I looked at it, and I was like,
who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd
maybe I
resolved
could
the
be
matter
even
not
more
long ago.
heartless. No, I'm kidding.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
I feel like it's like that
see all of you.
gingerbread thing of being like, you monster! I'm not the monster here, you are.
Great.
You're
Thanks to your
ruining
help,
my
the
perfect
fathers of the
world.
merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for.
You're
Well,
too
I wasn't
idiotic
even
to
the
be
guarantor for
heartless.
that person.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
They
whoa.
were knocking at my
Let's
door
make
day
one
and
thing
night.
clear.
Even my neighbor
Even
Othna was getting fed up with
idiots
them.
can be evil.
Sometimes force is required.
That's why we call them
to
politicians.
calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh,
He's
by
got
the
a
way,
point.
Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
My one brain cell. Listen,
Miss Navia.
what they didn't
these are
realize
sweet
is my
flowers
one
you
brain cell
prepared.
actually has the
Please take them.
IQ of
They're a
200.
very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Just imagine if I had 2. That would
I
be
don't
like
know what we would have
400.
done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
That's your anime plot
Cultivating
twist for today.
yourself. Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
Listen.
Please come to the opera house. Your trial
I
is about
had to
begin.
put all of this, my half brain cell, the minus 200 IQ, the minus, hold on, let me count it, 1, 2, 3, it looks like 1,000,000, let's just call it 1,000,000, the minus 1,000,000 aura. These are just weights, alright? Once I take them off, they're just training weights.
Look, it's Navia.
I had to handicap myself,
And her two attendants are with her.
just to make it fair.
Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be awfully excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge,
Are you telling me that I have to poke fun at you now?
Please sit in the
I don't know,
defendant's
man.
seat. Don't worry,
Defendant's
Silver and
seat?
I shall accompany you.
What?
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss
No, I just didn't look down
have
at
you not yet
chat.
realized what you've done?
My bad.
In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master
good.
Callus's
You're good.
successor, the head of the Spina di
You're good.
Rosula.
You're him.
Someone held in high
You're him.
regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master
Oh,
Callus
holy
had.
crap.
If anyone in
Alright,
need
hold
reached
on.
out to you
Wait,
for
hold
help,
on, hold on. We were just playing, you know, funny, witty jousts, using, you know, our brains to one-up each other, or just, like, undercut each other. We were just, you know, whatever. But now you are cursing my pools?
Proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
That's
You
it.
have helped so many people
War.
get through so many difficulties.
War on your family.
You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying?
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
She's about to get dissolved.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
The dissolve.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she
I agree.
identifies herself as part of any group.
Now,
She
if you will so kindly take away that curse of RNGesus, because I really need these pools. You have no idea. I only have 100. This Archon quest did not give me as much as I thought. I'm in trouble.
Is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydra. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice?
Ooh,
You
I don't know about
merely
that.
jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head. It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Look, I am not cursing your pools. You shouldn't curse your own pools, because here's the thing, man. We have... we only have so much, alright?
But they're all dead.
Okay, you could do that one, because I'm not a poor soul.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Wait, I should be eating right now. I didn't realize how long this would take.
We shall keep Navia here with us.
Nah.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver.
Well, it's about to end here soon.
How could the two of you
Am I
possibly
okay?
hope to stand
I'm
against the
great.
collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Dissolve into water.
Jealous. Jealous. How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Why is he here?
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to lead this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Huh. Alright. I am okay. Are you okay?
No, wait! Just a second!
Hey, Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, there he is. I was wondering why he was here.
I've been dreaming. Malus and Silver were
You're
still
starving
alive,
slowly.
and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I
Paimon.
merely thought that we should give
What's up?
Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days.
What?
Her work in
What
the
is it,
Fortress of
man?
Meropide has not been too much
Are
for
you
her, has
okay?
it?
I mean, I read it. I don't know what to say to that.
Amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Okay.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Nice save, Paimon.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yeah, but I don't get to play as him, Paimon. Have you ever thought about that? What, is Neuvillette just watching me fight right now? Okay. I'm sorry, man. I hope you are feeling alright. But yeah, have a good one. I'm sorry.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. If that's how you say his name. Alright, have a good one, man.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Rise.
Let's dance! Enhanced Animo Module 75! Means we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Yeah.
Come on! We can do it!
Life goes on.
Stay clear!
Yeet. Oh, crap. Woo!
Animo Tech 63 away!
Wheel of Life.
Come on, come on.
Let the show begin. Sacred name. Fortune preserve. Life goes on.
I'll protect us.
Come on. I need to get rid of this robot. Get rid of bloody Cyclops. You're gonna cause things to be way more difficult. What? Am I not healing?
Go! Let the show begin.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, part 2. Oh no. I gotta work on something.
Wheel of Life.
Jesus!
Don't break my glasses!
No, come on!
I should...
Corner killed me.
on it.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Yeah. Let's dance. Huh. Go, Barbara. Hi.
Life goes on.
I swear. Okay, hold on. I have to fucking... Hold on. I just have to let myself die at this point. Ugh. Come on, kill me.
Sister. Wow. Ow. Don't want to be sealed back.
Eh. I could do it. Ooh, this is low health. They really start me with low health? That's fucking stupid. That's stupid. Come on. Why start me with low health? He's dead. Fuck this. Fuck this. Lower it. Lower it. Really? Well, if they're going to kick me out, I might as well sit here and try to actually upgrade characters. Damn. I have to do more damage. I think Sucrose is not doing as much, but I need her for Hexarise, so what am I going to do? Let me think. Let's think. Upgrade Barbara to make her heal better? That'd probably be the best idea. So... Or upgrade Razor for damage. Let's upgrade Barbara for healing. And go with... Where is it? We need to do... This.
I wonder when.
Well, maybe talents. Hold on. Can I let the show begin? Such a... Okay. Let's work on going to... Alright. Okay. I'm going to take a second and I'll be right back. Alright, back. Let's see if I could quickly upgrade Barbara.
Don't stay out in the rain for too long. You'll catch a cold.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chingsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Oh wait, I need Lisa. Crap. Oh, this is so bad.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
We're in a spot of trouble.
Let the show begin.
No, stop it. Come on. There we go.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Wheel of life. I'll protect us.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Come on. I think I got this. I think this is it, too. Hold on.
We seek but a small
Yeah.
haven in tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain.
Very good, very good. Ooh, actually, hold on. That was pretty good.
Water will exist forever.
Crap.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Alright, again we go. I do this 2 to 3 more times, I think. And I'll be fine.
I'll protect us.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Come on, walk into the... Never mind.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Ouch.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Faster. Wheel of life. Let's dance.
Come on. Bust through.
One who is ignorant of water's
Nah,
treasures
crap.
fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Swirl, Mark 2. Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
I taste blood. Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
I should be fine.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's so good.
Stay clear. Let's dance. Rise.
We seek but but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for?
Maybe. 2 more, Like, I think I gotta do it at least one more time. Yeah, whatever you're saying. Waters. Actually, I could be done now.
Water.
Hold on, no. There we go. Could just buy it, I think. How many of the shards do I have? 7? Okay. So I just buy 2. Yeah. 2. There we go, there we go. We should be good. All that's left is the mushroom, right?
I wonder when I'll
Yeah,
test how
okay. Mushroom. Go over here.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Ooh, hold on. I think there's some over here. If memory serves. Come on. Yeah, I knew it. There's like 6 here that I could quickly grab. There we go. How are we doing? I need to check stream after this if that artifacting actually plays through, or if it's just this mic. Hmm. Hmm. How am I doing now? There we go, there we go. Let's just hope that's enough. Wait a second. Take that back. Hold on. Talents? Okay. Let's hope that's enough. Teleport here, I guess. Alright, I guess we gotta do this again. Crap. Well, I could skip the long cutscene at least.
Wait! Just a second!
Oh.
You're awake? Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still.
It looks like
Did all this happen?
the ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. You were just about... I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only... were it not for their intervention...
Wait! Did you say
Perhaps those 2...
I always told.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite...
Why do you look so... Oh, Paimon.
I merely thought...
Huh?
Siege Wheat?
No way!
I see.
Oh, and the...
Thank you.
He still doesn't... So...
Yes, in fact. Amid my
Yeah, we are...
Alright, here we go.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
That's fine.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Oh, that. No! I made it! You bitch. You cheated me.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Cool, cool.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Alright, round 2.
Yeah. You can.
Wheel of Life. Sacred name. Fortune Preserver.
Animal hypostasis. Absorption test.
Let the show begin. Life goes on. Oh. Yeah. Ready, steady, go!
I taste blood.
Shit.
Animal test 63.
Rise.
I think I did lower the difficulty. Doesn't matter.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Okay, okay.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
If I remember, that's Igaria.
Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Okay.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
If I remember correctly, these are not in order, and
Deciphering
then
ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Igaria creates Fontaine. Shit, I don't remember.
Of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Not exactly. Well, yes, but not exactly.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Yep.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
I don't know, man.
Who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case,
She doesn't know shit.
There's nothing else to be
Or at least
here,
our
so
Farina
let's head
doesn't.
back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. All right, I'll be on my way then.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Really?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's
Eats all of our
already starting
food.
to forget what happened today.
Oh crap, it's Mona.
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
We could be asking the same question. In my main Archon quest?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Give me 1 second.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Momstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Barbeloth.
That's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means
Thrice as
the
great.
astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple appetite. Wow.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
It's more scary
What
and
I
less
can
certain.
tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the
Oh,
flip side,
that guy.
the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Yes.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Keep it down.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you. That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Ooh. Yeah.
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Cool.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Really?
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Okay.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, we have plenty of people.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me?
No,
No, I don't think I can.
not Fremine.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Damn.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Yep.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
A heist.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Okay.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Yeah, but
You used
what
some of
are
those
we
techniques
hunting?
while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa
What?
taught me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Okay.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
It is.
So, are we going
Oh
hunting
boy.
together?
Okay, yeah. Come on. What's up?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
It
If our
isn't
means
the
of
best.
capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, and the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Wait, are we going straight into the trial? Oh, if that's the case. Ooh, baby. I didn't realize that third act goes so quickly. Very excited.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Barbeloff.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just
Oh.
joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
That's not Barbel. Wait, that's Nicole?
What a strange conclusion. But also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo. And yet,
This is supposed to be.
even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat.
If I remember correctly, this is Barbeloff, but the voice sounds like Nicole, or. And then the cup. Why red?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, friend's disciple. Okay, so it's not Barbeloff. Okay, cool.
Precisely.
Call me in.
Oh.
A mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I introduce myself.
Okay, Nicole.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered. Ah. So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Possibly.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Man, it's great playing this game again when you already have so much information on some of this stuff.
I want to hear someone talking.
It's me.
Alright, coming! Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Thinking.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay. No. Here we go.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time. Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yes.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Weird
Why would
Paimon.
it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here. Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
What? I knew it. But what's happening? No. Interlude, interlude, interlude.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Maybe.
Ha! You got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. A really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Are you ready?
Feels like
Maybe.
Still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Uh-huh.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Okay.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
If she was caught by rioters, she would literally get beaten up. She's not a god, she's just a person.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come! This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible. Ah, that's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Damn.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
I can't believe this is all about catching Farina. I'll be honest, if I didn't know the future, I would think that this is just like, yeah, because they're about to go into the trap.
Should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Trapped. That was pretty good. I guess I didn't know that the mob was in on it. And the mob at the... Okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I
I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
That's because she was.
Share my burden.
Yes. Say it.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
That's very true.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case...
Say it. She really was going to say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Ooh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No
shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Yep,
Mark my
this is
words.
pretty good.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Yeah. So close. Could have ended a little bit kinder and gentler.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Oh, she would beat
Thank
your
you.
butt. You're human.
For you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
No.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No. I was your out.
Oh? Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Here we go.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument! Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
No.
You defeated the Hydro...
Oh, I have to listen? Hold on.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro
No, stop.
Archon in the...
Go down. There we
I
go.
didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
I don't know how that applies.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I don't know how to use some of these. Because I know how the story goes, but I don't know how to use...
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Damn.
Hey,
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
That's true.
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
No. She can't.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Oh shit.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
I mean, we also know puppets exist.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Maybe.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
The oratrice mécanique d'Enlise Cardinal. Yeah, it's the child's conviction.
You tried to reference the oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Whatever strike you could produce, I can defend.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Oh yeah.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Ooh. For this one, we're doing the whole get scared by the water.
It's been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
Scared the crap out of herself.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
This is watered down.
After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
You're not winning.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
There it is.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Yeah, but it's not her.
Been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
No.
Remine,
You got
You
here
finally
at the
made
end.
it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremenade to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Okay.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
I mean, trial's over, but technically
Thank
nobody
you for your
knows
hard
what's
work,
going
Mr.
on.
Fremenade. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people?
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
Yes.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Alright.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
I didn't think it would autoplay. I don't know which one to do.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Very strange, but okay.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Hmm?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Okay.
The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty.
But Celestia's not even part of Tevat, so...
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Okay.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
I have
your
more.
hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Yeah.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
I mean, it's
Traveler,
already done.
I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, That eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yeah, boss fight.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Alright, cutscene time, right? Child jumps out, fights whale. Yeah, here we go. Fell right back in. Boss fight. Boss fight.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yep.
It is too late.
No.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Yeah, but the prophecy was just the trial, Paimon.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Yeah. Her real secret is that she's not the... Wait. Am I missing something now?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Focalor. I think I watched this. I watched Furina? Yeah. Lore drop.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
She's everything I wanted to be. I envy her. So I cursed her.
The final scene of the prophecy. The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Here we go. Sad story of Farina.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I taste blood.
Life goes on. Let's dance.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Orders given. Orders received. Go.
Animotech 6308!
I'll protect us.
Cool. Oh.
Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Mirror me.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
No, you won't.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ahem! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Some courage or conviction.
My dear people, whether Whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is
Bombastic.
no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Yeah.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
If only you knew. Oh, this one's pretty bad.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Ooh, I thought... Hold on. Oh, do I visit each scene multiple times? Because we're supposed to see how weary this gets.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the
This show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Of this planet.
But...
Ah, I get it now.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice, and And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence.
Like a
These
pep.
5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Nervillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I wonder what that means for a pep, though. Because a pep doesn't
What just
like
happened?
anybody.
Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Well, now it
I
can.
have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Damn, I keep hitting the mic. I hope that's not bleeding into the audio.
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the Whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility. The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Why is there a home-looking thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Rise.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Let the show begin.
Go.
Wonder what this means, though. That thing looks like an Abyss Herald. But also a delusion? Maybe?
Rise.
Animal Tech 63. Right, Chili.
La 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 la.
Ending on Barbara is hilarious. Hey, how's it going?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Its looks?
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yes.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Oh no, that's a Nod Cry name, isn't it? Fuck. I don't remember.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Wait, hold on.
Fowl?
If he is...
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then?
Vettelfernir.
Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard.
Wait.
Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How does Nodcry... These are Conrians, right? How's a Conrian have... I guess it's Abyss power? We'll see.
I suppose you understand now, yes? My master
I
is
expected like Celestia, not from this world power, not just Abyss power. Okay.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wait, the boat flies? Okay, hold on. I didn't expect that. I forgot. I forgot.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Yeah, I was about to say, some people trapped behind anything would die.
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
More like it was right. Just.
I wonder when I'll be
Barbara. I wonder when I'll be as big as my.
renewed. The Spina Rasula attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Rasula. And with old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
I think I should get ready for the next thing. Fine. Is there an interlude? Yeah, there might be an interlude. I forgot the interlude here.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Paimon unimpressed.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillet asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I
Aether.
might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Back in the ocean.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other
In the
than
background.
that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through.
Wrong
We
way.
should
It's
direct
this
more
way,
public
apparently.
opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Is this it? Can we leave afterwards? Cause I swear these goodbyes are always like, hey man, I got an entire arc of goodbyes for you. You want to talk to my plants? They'll miss you.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Hmm?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Good.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest
I'm
events.
waiting for the end of
She's
this
very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
quest line.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Yeah, it's kind of useless at this point.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing?
I have to teleport from here, I think. Very quiet night. Chicken? Someone left some floor chicken.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there! So, you really are here, Neverlet! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Absolute
Fontanians were
control.
incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Sure, I'll listen
I
to
have
all of it.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real human. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Fossilor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait,
Okay.
but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So the Gnosis is both super powerful but not too powerful, and
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I mean, there is
I
11 of
suggest that
them,
you
I
fully
think.
prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? That's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune.
Main character is fourth descender, right?
You gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, I could grab all the elements.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That's it. Alright. What is next for when we come back? Oh boy. Interlude, interlude, interlude. Meh. I'm going to do this because I'm going to forget. I'm going to forget if I don't have the ability to immediately just click, I guess. Oh, I did open it.
hurry. Let's hunt.
Alright. Today was very quiet. Well, mostly. I hope everyone has a good day and get some good sleep. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.